Konnichiwa mina. Hi everybody. So we are live today. We are live. Yeah. Today we are going to be playing Danganronpa. All right. This is going to be fun. Let's move my camera a bit, all right? Because it seems like it's not being friendly with me today. Oh. Okay, that might have been a bit much. Am I comfortable like this though? No. Okay, I'm gonna eat delicious. Okay, we're good. Alrighty. So we are back with Danganronpa Night 9. Alright. So we actually have been very consistent, and this time I have so much energy. So much more energy than I had the previous nights that I've tried to do this. So yeah, hold on. I'm just checking, double checking everything. Let's see. Whoa, that chat room is freaking wow. You know what the thing that I should be like getting used to doing is definitely announcing when I'm gonna be doing my lives, right? So we're gonna continue with Trigger Happy, alright? Yeah. So this is gonna be fun, alright? Let's go load the games. Come on. Hello, welcome. Welcome people from TikTok and welcome from YouTube too. Continue, yes. So I'm trying to speed things along when it comes to Danganronpa for this daily life thing. If no one knows what's going on here, especially with the guy like that's like a dab in the middle right here. Well, he's gone insane. F you. You know, he censors himself. I think it's pretty funny. Hey, you. How long are you going to keep us waiting? Tuka's irritated voice pierces the air and starts pointing at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the good little boys and girls. Shut up! What did you say? You want me to make you cry, you little girl? Taka. He seems to be even worse off than I heard. Well, maybe it's a good thing. Maybe he finally started to grow a personality. Oh, that's a savage remark. Savage. Oh my god. Like, you gotta love our man Byakuya here for actually being like this savage. What? You got a lot of poop falling out of your mouth, that mouth of yours. You know that? Poop. You know, we all know what he's trying to say. He's just not trying to say the curse word. How rude! A maggot like you has no right to speak that way to our heaven-sent master. Oh. Are you back to your normal gloomy self? I can hardly keep track at this point. Shut up! Well, anyways, everyone's here, right? Then my messenger duty is complete. Hey. You want us to all. You wanted us all to meet here, right, Kyoko? What are we doing here? Isn't it obvious? It's gotta have something to do with alter ego, right?
That's right.
Yeah, totally. Did he finally find a clue? What is it? Out of a way out? The mastermind's true identity? Oh, that doesn't seem like a good sign. It's gone. Gone! I came here a little earlier to check, and that's when I discovered alter ego, the laptop, has disappeared. What?
No way!
You're kidding!
No.
Huh? What? He's gone? You can't be fudging serious. What do you guys do with him? Was it the mastermind? Did they finally notice what we're up against? Or there's a mole?
Wrong.
I told Alter Ego to yell if anyone he didn't recognize appeared. If it was the mastermind, I'm sure he would have alerted us.
Well,
Maybe we just missed it?
However,
I was in the laundry room the next day, right next door all day. There's no way I wouldn't have heard it. But if it wasn't the mastermind, then the solution to this particular mystery is obvious. It could only have been him. Mr. Ishimaru, you stole her, didn't you? What? I'm the ultimate moral compass. I would never do something like that. I don't think that counts when you say it about yourself like that. You're suspecting one here. You're nothing but a big jiggling sack of fat.
It shows what you know. This isn't my true form. I still have 3 more transformations left. Wait, I mean, it wasn't me. Everyone knows you're the thief.
Wrong, it's you. Well, I'm sure it was one of you. So whoever did it, just hurry up and confess.
wrong.
No, there was no way either of them did it. Huh? Why not?
So,
I told Alter Ego to yell if either Taka or Hifumi came into the dressing room. What? It was a countermeasure against clear danger that one of them might come for it. But I never heard any yelling. Exactly, which means it wasn't them. Then who was it?
So that's it.
The fundamental circumstances are becoming clear. If it wasn't the mastermind, and if it wasn't Taka or Hifumi, then quite simply, it was someone else. Ooh!
Interesting.
Makoto, Celeste, Sakura, Hina, Toko, or myself. One of us must be the thief. Why would any of us want to steal Alter Ego? How about this for a reason? There's a traitor among us. Huh? One of us is working with the mastermind, a spy. And another one... And that's the one who stole Alter Ego. Ooh, snap! This is getting juicy. Can you deny the possibility? It can't be. I've actually been thinking for some time now that there might be a spy among us. The mastermind brought someone in to help keep things moving smoothly. A spy for the mastermind? A traitor? No. It's impossible. Something that horrible. There's no way. Why do you not speak? Are you struck silent by your inability to comprehend such possibility?
I don't care! I don't care who. Someone, anyone, save her. Please, rescue her. I'm begging you. I just want to see her smiling face again.
Same here. How many times do you have to kill bro before they're happy? I'll beg, I'll scrape my head across the ground. Just please give him back.
so,
This is pretty messed up. But still, I think I kind of get how they feel.
at the very least,
I think Alter Ego is most likely still safe, for the moment at least.
yes, indeed.
If they wanted to destroy it, they wouldn't have taken it. They would have done it. They would have done it right here.
I see.
So you're saying whoever did it had something else in mind for him? Something else? That doesn't matter! That doesn't matter. Nothing matters. Sorry, I just saw something. Okay, it doesn't matter. Nothing else matters. No matter what it takes, I'm going to get him back. That's my promise as a man. I swear to save her using the power of love. Oh? Ding dong, bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it's officially nighttime.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is
Strictly prohibited.
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good
Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. It's
There's
nighttime.
nothing to be done.
It's unfortunate, but we have to leave the search for tomorrow. For now, everyone get some sleep.
How can you be so casual? We don't have time to wait around.
What good are you if you're tired? You will be much more affected after a good night's sleep.
Who gives a crap about effective? We're talking about our feelings here.
Calm down.
Sorry, I'm just looking for now. Give me a second. Okay. Okay. Oh, and I haven't mentioned that I'm so happy to be at 100 followers on TikTok and to be at 364 followers on YouTube. I am so happy. Thank you so much for the follows, everybody. Thank you so, so much. It's like, and of course, I hope to gain new followers in the meantime. So please keep supporting my channel, and let's continue with this game. Anything we do at night brings a higher chance of this mastermind noticing us. Celeste is right. We should begin our investigation tomorrow morning. What do you think, Makoto? I agree with you. If we run around tonight in a panic, the mastermind is sure to notice, and we won't get anything done. Taka, Hifumi, I know how you feel right now, but it's best if, for tonight, you can try to endure it.
This is fine.
Okay, let us part for today. We will begin our search for alter ego in the morning. And you should think about what I said. Someone may very well be spying for the mastermind. Alter ego, gone as quickly as he appeared. We'd finally discovered some small measure of hope, but even that was taken away from us, and we couldn't even put up a fight. We were given hope, and then when that hope was taken away, despair. Just like what the mastermind is doing to us. Then could it be true? Whoever stole alter ego? Could they really be working for the mastermind? If that's true... No, it can't be. There's no way. Oof. I didn't even realize I yelled that out loud. The scary thing isn't the idea of someone spying on us. What's really scary is the idea that we're starting to doubt each other again. That scares me more than anything. Damn it. I threw myself into bed, trying to shake off those unsettling thoughts. Before long, I fell asleep into a restless sleep. Ooh, Monokuma Theater.
Murder is the word whose definition changes in time, with place, with society. If murder is the evidence of abnormality, then all of history's greatest heroes must have been abnormal.
Sometimes the murders that people forgive are way more abnormal than the ones they don't.
It's facts, it's true. Ding dong, bing bong. Give me a second.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Today, we have to go look for alter ego. Okay, first things first. To the dining hall. found myself in surprising high spirits and hurried to the dining hall, but when I found out what was waiting for me there... Oh! Is this it? Sorry. Is this it? What happened to the others? Aren't they coming? There's only 3 people in the dining hall. Sakura, Hina, and Kyoko. So including me. Only 4 people? God, this is why I hate people who take their sweet time with everything.
However,
Anyway, let's wait a little longer. Well, let's wait a little longer for the others. So we decided to wait in case anyone else showed up. But no matter how long we waited. So, it's 8 o'clock. If we've been waiting for a full hour. Why haven't the others come yet?
Cause, I mean...
Hiro and Celeste have never missed a day, till now. And what I'm really worried about is Hifumi and Taka. They were more eager than anyone to look for alter ego, and they're not here.
It can't be.
Something must have happened. Huh?
It would seem...
I was careless. I was too distracted by alter ego. But Monokuma gave us a motive. There's no way something wouldn't have happened eventually. Monokuma's motive.
$10 million!
Oh, snap, I moved it. Okay. This is a little easier. Okay.
I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive.
No, that doesn't sound promising. How do you know you're gonna get the $10 million up front? Like, honestly, how do you know?
What do you think? It's $10 million bucks. 10 million smackaroos.
You know, I never heard smackaroons. I've heard smackaroonies, but not smackaroons.
It's like totally wowie, wow, wow. Am I right?
No. Maybe. I don't know. Don't tell me someone did something for money. That's what I wanted to say, but I didn't bother. I already understood. I understood, and I hated that I did. You can never really know another person completely. Yes! That's what I've been saying! Anything can happen here. You can't consider strange. Not really.
Hey,
We need to go look for people who never show up. Look for the people who never show up. Okay. Let's go track them down. Without another word, we left the dining hall.
hey,
We can cover more ground if we split up. Sakura, you go to the dorms. Make sure to check all the rooms. Makoto, you check the first floor of the school. Meanwhile, I'll check the second.
Okay.
Okay then, I guess I'll check the third.
anyway,
Don't take any risks. If anything happens, call out for help right away.
But...
I really hope nothing happens. So do I.
well then.
Okay then, let's go. Anxiety was written across each of our faces as we went our separate ways. Without hesitation, I rushed to the first floor in the school. Okay, I need to look around the first floor. Okay, obviously not there. Okay, so we have to look around all the rooms, I guess, this time. Alright, let's see. Anything out of the ordinary? Anything out of the trolley, dears? Okay, no. Nothing strange about that. No, nothing strange about that. Let's look up and do this. Other than the windows, don't seem like anything's out of the ordinary. Yeah, let's see. Alright, so there was nothing there. Okay, so what we have to do is just search the rooms. This is gonna be boring. Kind of disappointed, man. Like, we have to search the rooms and everything. Yeah, there's the invitation, blah blah blah. Yeah, the pamphlet, okay, there's nothing wrong with that. Okay, and then this, the clock, and there was no one, right? There's no one in here, and then, you know, the stuff in the thing. Okay, so let's just leave. Because we're trying to look for people, right? Right, so... Whoa. Okay, that scared me. What's he now? I'm supposed to be checking the 3rd floor. Dang, we can hear that from the 1st floor? Right away, I saw her standing in the hallway.
Please!
Makoto! Hina, what's wrong? It's awful! The rec room door was open, and when I looked inside, I saw... What did you see? I better get the others right. I'm going to go get them. You go ahead, Makoto! Before I could say anything, she rushed down the stairs. The rec room? What did she see in there? By this point, I was used to acting without thinking. Without thinking, I leaped into the rec room. Uh-oh. The first thing I saw when I got into the rec room was Celeste. She was hurt. Makoto! Celeste, what happened? I was stupid. I got attacked. Attacked? By who? I'm not sure. Some sort of strange man. Strange man? A suspicious person who exists is so unusual. I can't help but call him strange. Without a doubt, it was some sort of strange, suspicious individual. And that man attacked me with the hammer on the ground there. What is this? Some kind of wooden hammer or something? Pretty strange design. What does that say? Justice hammer. There's something written on the head. Justice 1 hammer. Hammer 1. That's the hammer he attacked me with. I barely managed to avoid the blow, but I stumbled and fell. Now I curse my lack of daily exercise. So you were attacked with this? Justice Hammer 1? Makoto! Celeste!
Okay.
I found Sakura! What? Celeste, what on earth happened here? Apparently she was attacked by some strange man. A strange man? Tell us everything you can remember, Celeste. Be as detailed as you can. Well, it all happened earlier this morning. I woke up a little before 7 a.m. Nighttime was not yet over. But I knew it was about to end, so I decided it would be okay if I decided to take a little stroll around the 1st floor. I understand now that was a mistake. Anyways, Tonikaku, that was where I first saw the strange man. I was immediately wary of him. He was obviously suspicious, so I decided to follow after him. As I followed, I saw him go into the rec room. I tried to peek through the gap of the door, which is when he noticed me and that's when you were attacked. It happened after 7 a.m. It was just after nighttime had ended. So it happened just after 7 p.m. 7 o'clock. Then that was about an hour ago, right when we were all meeting in the dining hall. The attack you caused me to lose consciousness, which would mean I was unconscious for about an hour. Well, I'm glad you weren't hurt too badly. That's because I begged and groveled for my life. You did?
As for me,
I told him I would do anything if he spared me. I offered to lick his boots, whatever it took.
I see.
So you were willing to throw away your pride.
indeed.
It is unnecessary skill for survival. Tonikaku, the important thing now is that we go search for the suspicious individual. If we do not hurry, this could become a serious problem. Celeste, what do you mean, a serious problem? When I looked in the rec room, I saw that the suspicious man was not alone. He had with him Hifumi. Hifumi? After he attacked me, he dragged Hifumi away.
What?
You mean Hifumi was kidnapped?
Shouldn't we start looking for him then? Listen, Celeste, did anything in particular stand out about this strange guy? Did anything stand out? Well, rather than trying to explain it, it would be probably faster if I simply show you. Show us.
Indeed.
This is Hifumi's hand-me-down, his digital camera. You don't mean...
Actually,
I was able to photograph the suspicious individual without him realizing it. Seriously? Let me see. Let's see it. I would tell you not to be shocked, but I fear it would do you no good. With a strange comment in mind, we looked at the camera. Huh? What? Well, you were definitely right about strange part. Their face is totally covered. Is that a robot costume? As I said, a very strange and suspicious individual, yes? So this weird robot guy dragged Hifumi away? And I took this right after being attacked. In other words, a full hour, which is why if we don't hurry, it would become a serious problem.
See.
I believe I understand what happened. Well, no, there is much I don't understand, but the point is, someone dressed like that dragged Hifumi away. And it happened over an hour ago.
just a second.
This is bad. We have to hurry. Celeste, do you know where this mysterious man went?
Let's see.
When they left the rec room, they headed left.
I see.
If that's true, then they headed towards the stairs leading towards the second floor. Then he must be down there, right?
The second floor. That's where Kyoko is supposed to be. Huh? Speaking of which, why isn't Kyoko here? Sorry, I didn't have time to look for her.
This is bad.
This is bad. If the mysterious and the strange man did head to the second floor, Kyoko might run into him. We have to hurry. Kyoko's in danger.
As soon as the words left my mouth, we all rushed out to the room, to the second floor. And they're the... Hey, you two. What's going on? What's all the fuss?
Yeah, you guys playing a game or something?
Does it freaking look like we're playing a game? Listen, either of you seen Kyoko or Hifumi?
You gotta be kidding.
Nope, surely not. Are they on this floor? We just got here ourselves. I heard some kind of uproar, so I came running.
We came here together.
No, you're just stalking. Anyways, can you guys help us out looking for them? Why? What happened?
There's no time now. We'll explain later.
That's fine.
Well, fine. It sounds like something interesting is going on.
Okay.
Hifumi! Kyoko! If you can hear me, say something! Her voice echoed down the hall in vain.
Oh.
Did you hear something?
Maybe.
Perhaps.
I think it came from the library.
Okay.
The library! Okay, let's go! Hiksa! As fast as we could. When we opened the door to the library... It hurts. It hurts. We found Hifumi, seriously injured. とにかく大丈夫あなたの大丈夫です I'm glad. よかった
Yokata, you're still alive. It's super bad, though. Look at all the blood.
What?
How'd you get hurt?
That guy hit me.
What guy?
Robo Justice. That's what I decided to call him just now.
What did
What
you
are-
say?
What are you talking about?
That guy was Robo Justice.
This Robo Justice you are referring to is this, is it not?
What the hell am I looking at?
This is the one that attacked Celeste and Hifumi. Isn't that right, Hifumi? Yes, that's him.
Yes, that's him. I'm sure of it. Robo Justice.
It can't be.
Robo Justice, huh?
Damn.
This is just keeps getting stranger.
It can't be.
It's a hammer, just like the one Celeste was attacked with in the rec room. But this one is just this hammer too? And on top of that, this one is actually a little bigger than the first one.
He attacked me with the hammer. He bonked me right on the head with it.
Well,
A hammer that big. I'm surprised you're still okay.
I'm not okay. Look at all this blood.
Hey.
Protein helps heal wounds, you know? Would you like some?
I have never heard such a thing. Are you sure it isn't just you?
It's him. The robot of justice, huh? Now things are really starting to get exciting. What kind of special moves does it have? Can it fly? Can it combine?
What?
Why is he here?
are you okay with this?
Let's not concern ourselves with him. What we need to do now is get Hifumi to the nurse's office right away. Whatever else will we do, he needs to be treated as soon as possible.
Yeah.
You're right. Let's go. Arigato, Mina. We moved Hifumi to the nurse's office on the first floor so we could take care of his wounds. How are you feeling, Hifumi? Do you want me to take a look?
Daijousis. I think it stopped bleeding. I still feel kind of dizzy though.
So then,
Perhaps you should rest here for a while.
I
Suppose. Well then.
The rest of us should get back to looking for that mystery assailant.
yes,
Indeed, before another victim appears. The Justice Hammer we've seen has increased in size. First one, now two.
So in other words,
If there is a Justice Hammer 3, we can only assume that it's even bigger than the first two.
If you got hit by anything bigger than that, you'd be dead for sure.
Tell us what happened to you, Hifumi.
Well,
Chimpy, you scared me. You scared me half to death. Well, I woke up early this morning and started looking for alter ego ahead of everyone else. I went to the third floor. That's where strange costume man attacked me.
that must be what I witnessed around 7 this morning.
After that, he dragged me to the library and whack! Down came the hammer. That must have been 30 or 40 minutes ago.
Around 7:30, in other words, we would have still been in the dining hall. Which means Hina, Sakura, and I were together, and Kyoko was still with us. So all of us have alibis. I was in the laundry room doing my laundry.
His black underwear is as black as pitch black darkness of the blackest night.
What?
Why do you know that?
Isn't it obvious? Because I was peeking.
Anyways, とにかく, so that means Byakuya and Kyoko were together at the time, meaning they also have alibis. Then the only ones who don't have alibis when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked are the only two we haven't seen yet, Hiro and Taka. That's right. That's it, right?
Very strange.
By the way, what happened to Kyoko? Black is to black and black isn't too black. That is true. I mean, how darker than black can you get than black? Black, 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 black. Even your dog saying black. I know. My dog can be something else. You know that? Man. I feel like my mic's too loud. I don't know. Maybe I'm too close to my mic. Maybe if I'm back here. Maybe. By the way, what happened to Kyoko? I haven't seen her anywhere.
Oh yeah, she was supposed to be checking the second floor, but I didn't see her up there at all.
Where could she have possibly disappeared to? She disappeared, huh? What a strange woman. Strange indeed. She's like Houdini. She like just whoop, disappears. You know what? She gets curious and starts wandering around the halls.
So that's it.
She might be exactly as I suspected. Hold on. Chotto mate. Kyoko was with us in the dining hall when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked, so I'm not talking about who attacked them. Huh?
In other words,
I'm referring to what we talked about last night, who the mastermind spy might be. Are you saying Kyoko's working for the mastermind? That's not possible.
what?
Isn't it? This woman, who seems almost eager to handle dead bodies, hasn't even revealed her true identity.
Hey.
Save that discussion for later. Right now, we need to focus on finding the suspect in the suspicious individual.
Okay.
Yeah, if we don't hurry, there's only gonna be more victims. That might be why Kyoko and Taka and Hiro haven't shown up yet.
She's right. We have to do something about that mystery man first.
Don't worry about me. I'll catch up with you guys after I rest up a bit.
Byakuya, shut your BA up. Byakuya can sometimes be pretty. He can pretty much be like an a-hole, like when he wants to be. Okay, because he's not even trying. All right, like he's like this. I know better than everyone. I'm better than everyone, man. Okay, you need to just shush. All right, he needs to just shut it. Understood. Take care of yourself.
Well, then.
Okay then, let's go. So whoever is running around, why are they wearing that weird costume? Don't bother looking for a reason from a deviant.
What to do?
So, what are we going to do? Split up and look around? Our opponent is very dangerous. We don't know what they're capable of, even here.
What?
What's wrong? I saw a shadow. His only talent is being born into a rich family. Exactly. And then after we find out the end of this game, is he still rich though? Those are the questions that plague us so. I saw a shadow. Something moving around the top of the stairs. Hontoni? Up to the second floor we go then! You bastard! I won't let you get away from me! We all shot toward the stairs. He must be around here somewhere. Let's split up and corner him. But don't take any chances. As soon as you find him, call out and I'll come running.
Oh,
Okay, but what should we yell?
just a second.
Anything, it doesn't matter.
So
Then is... Ah! Okay.
what do you say?
Doya, whatever you want. Just yell loud enough so we can hear you. Doya, I've never heard such a reaction. Okay, whatever. Okay, whatever. Just hurry up and start looking, okay? Hikso. Hey, Mr. Robot, where are you hiding? If you don't come out, we're going to
Wait.
decommission ya.
We spread out even in every direction to track down the costumed suspect. Ooh. So, where do we start looking? Chat, why are they... Chat, why are they moaning? I have no idea. I don't know why they're moaning. Like, do we have this? Alright, so... No, it doesn't look there's nothing in here. Okay. That strange cry. Had it been to list? The pool room. Oh, true. No, we already been in the rec room. Oh, no, the pool. No, you're right. Okay, we're going to the third floor.
Everyone.
Over here, everyone. Place where you swim. Got it. I got it.
Just a second.
Celeste, what's wrong?
What?
That was a rather intense scream for someone like you.
Okay.
I saw him! The strange costume man! He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs and he headed further down the hallway and disappeared. He must be down the hall. Come on, let's go! What is it now? Huh?
Huh?
Whoa, it's really true. But that doesn't matter right now! Huh? What was that? It came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back. What about the suspect? We all got in trouble. We all got into this trouble to capture him, right? Then why don't we split up into two groups?
It's all clear now.
I'll lead the hunting group. That seems more interesting.
So
Very
then-
well. Then Makoto, Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave the capture to the suspicious individual to Toko, Sakura, and Bakuya.
So then,
We'll handle it. Go take care of Hifumi. Okay, you guys be careful. With that, we split up into two groups. Me, Celeste, Hina ran down the stairs to the first floor.
Just a second.
He's in the nurse's office. Let's go. We stormed into the nurse's office. What greeted us was a world of dripping crimson. Here we go. Can't believe he got hit again. Jesus. Everything was covered in red. Well, for us it's pink, but yes. In the center of all this red was Hifumi? Can we just leave Hifumi? No, we cannot. It looks like something very bad happened. I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered. Did any of us?
Wait.
Bro is faking his death. You're not serious, are you? He's not really dead, is he? No, see, now we got the ding ding, so which means it's a death, right? Yeah.
A body has
has
been
been
discovered.
discovered.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the? That was a body discovery announcement. The body discovery announcement. When the 3 or more people discover a body after murder, that's what plays. Since we just heard that, that means it must mean Hifumi. Someone killed him.
Just to get a woman to cry on him. Just to get a woman to cry on him. Oh my god. Champy, you twisted. Or Champ. Is your name Champ? Because I keep saying Champy, so.
Someone killed him. One of us. One of us? And look at that! Celeste. When Celeste said that, she pointed at something. Something on the floor. Something that happened to have also happened to have been on the floor after the last 2 attacks. Another hammer. Justice Hammer 3. And it's even bigger than the other 2. Just as I suspected. One strike from that, and you are finished. Then the killer. There can be no doubt. The suspicious individual is going by what Hifumi called him. The culprit must be Robo Justice. Whoever's hiding in that costume is the one that killed Hifumi. But wait, you saw him on the 3rd floor, right? Running back into the hall. So how did he end up in the nurse's office? You're not saying they, like, teleported or something, right?
Are you okay with this?
We can figure that part out later. Right now, we have to tell the others. You're right.
So
Then, shall we go? Hina, snap out of it. Huh? Are you okay, Hina? Sorry. I'm not sure if I can move right now.
Is it bad that my favorite type of chocolate is 90% cacao? No. Although, isn't that like really bitter?
I feel kind of... This is a problem. We can't leave Hina here alone. Okay, then I'll go get everyone. You stay here with Hina. Very well. I leave it to you then. Okay, I'll be back soon. I tried to sound confident and upbeat, but I still hadn't stopped trembling for what I'd just been through. Everyone else is on 3rd floor. I have to hurry. This is where everyone is chasing after this suspicious individual. Where was he heading? Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him! A strange costume man.
Yeah, it basically no sugar to make it sweet. You know, I'm a girl that likes dark chocolate myself more than milk chocolate. So I get how you like the bitterness. I wonder how that tastes like. You know what? I should try that. I would love to try that. 90% cacao? Yeah, I would love to try that.
I saw him! A strange costumed man! He ran off as soon as I screamed! I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hall and disappeared. He ran off, going further down the hallway, way into the back of the hallway.
Well, it's either the art room or over here, right? Because this leads to a dead end, right? I feel like I'm in the right place.
Yeah, I'm sure I feel like someone's presence. This presence. It's coming from over there in the back.
Oh, snap. I guessed right.
I leaped in through the door, and when I did, I found another nightmare. The second nightmare of the day waiting there to greet me.
What? Oh, no.
There in the pool of his own blood was Taka, dead.
I can't believe Taka died. You know, today I was like, debate.
I know, my heart was broken too. My heart's broken. I didn't want Taka to die! Ugh. Taka's body discovered in the equipment room. I was witness to 2 nightmares, one after the other. No, they weren't nightmares. This is harsh reality. The true nightmare is this reality. The reality I have to face every day. But still. Why is this happening? Do you see how big this hammer is? This is a huge hammer. Jesus. Another hammer. And now it's Justice Hammer 4, and it's even bigger than before. Is that the suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka too? Taka. Damn it, why is this happening? As big as my sister. Dang! Toko? Don't tell me Toko too. Relax. She just passed out when she saw the blood. The blood? Oh, that's right. When Toko is, Toko, she has a fear of blood, huh? We've tried everything to wake her up, but no luck. Just leave her be for now. It's like he said, I should just leave her alone for now.
However,
but why is it Justice Hammer 4? Huh? What do you mean? Celeste was attacked with Justice Hammer 1, then Hifumi was attacked with Justice Hammer 2. But this time it was Justice Hammer 4. What happened to 3?
what?
What's the matter? Well, when you mentioned Justice Hammer 3, you just reminded me.
What?
Out with it. Do you know something? Actually, Taka's not the only one who's been killed. Hifumi's dead too. What?
Hey!
Hifumi's been killed?
I see.
Which is why you came to get us. Then we'd better go check it out. Of course! Come on! So Sakura, Byakuya, and I rushed down into the physics lab. But as soon as we were out of the physics lab... Oh, Celeste? Aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? Something has come up. Yeah, I heard Hifumi's dead, right? Indeed. Well, that's not it. It is gone. Huh? What's gone? It has disappeared. Disappeared? Hifumi's body has disappeared. What?
What did you say?
What are you talking about? It disappeared? Don't be ridiculous.
Come on.
Are you serious?
What?
What the heck is happening here?
Hey!
Everyone, back to the nurse's office! I practically leaped down the stairs, hearing in my breath. I reached to the nurse's office completely out of breath. I couldn't believe my eyes. Hifumi's body was just there a few minutes ago. It just disappeared? Me and Celeste went to the bathroom, but we were only gone like for a minute. And then when we got back... Indeed. This must be the work of the culprits. They must have come and carried the body away. They must be really enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die, just like those guys died.
What did you say?
I don't believe this. I don't believe the body would just disappear.
Why?
First of all, there were 2 murders. Now one of the bodies has been taken. This is unnatural.
Huh? Oh, hold on. What do you mean 2 murders?
Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
No way!
It can't be. Taka too? It can't be. It can't be. No!
Hina, calm down.
We're all going to die. All of us. We're going to kill. They're going to kill all of us.
Bro, I became out of breath all the way back with all of this back and forth. Oh my god, true. Then who might be the next target? Toko? Huh?
What?
I completely forgot. She's still unconscious in the equipment room.
Well,
You left her at the scene of the crime? We didn't have a choice. She passed out and she refused to wake up.
huh?
So she's still unconscious. Wait, so you knew she was up there and said nothing? Why? That annoying little insect that clings to me wherever I go. We're better off without her. Bastard! Oh no. Calm down. You forgot about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. Everyone stop fighting. Right now, we need to hurry back.
Huh?
I can't take this anymore. I don't want anyone else to die. Damn. Byakuya, if something happened to Toko, I will never forgive you. We shot out at the nurse's office and bolted to the stairs, heading back to the 3rd floor. Stop talking shit about my Toko. I know, right? Like, don't say that. Man, Byakuya can be such a bitch. Toko! Thank God you're okay. But right away I noticed there was something different here. It was gone. Taka's body, which should have been right there, had disappeared. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating or something? No, it's not a hallucination. I know I saw it before. And what I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before.
Huh?
What are you saying? Taka disappeared too?
Stop talking.
Stop saying disappeared. It didn't just vanish into thin air. Obviously, whoever did this has hidden the body. But why would they do that? I couldn't possibly begin to imagine. Anyways, our costumed suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree. We gotta hurry and catch him before he kills all of us!
Not possible.
Oh, I don't think you have to worry about that. Huh? Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these dead bodies?
Well,
When Hifumi's death cry went up, everyone was here together on the 3rd floor.
it is so.
After that, we split up into 2 groups. And now, this time, you all came here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only one who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who we are still missing. Hold on a sec. Chotto matte. Kyoko has an alibi when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. There's no question that she was in the dining hall with us. You seem very adamant about defending her. Perhaps you are in love? That's not it at all!
That's fine.
Well, Tonikaku. Yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi.
Let's see.
Which means the suspicious individual we're looking for can be none other than Hiro. Which further means there will be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that. Oh, that's right. There's a rule that says you can only kill a maximum of 2 people.
That's right.
As long as that rule is in place, there will not be a 3rd murder. If they were to break that rule,
Mince ya without a thought! Mince ya, grind ya, turn ya into pasta! Into pasta or paste, I don't know what he said. By the way, did you know that shrimp paste... It's paste. That shrimp paste can also be referred as shellfish, like shrimp or crab.
indeed.
Let's see.
So, since 2 people have been killed, there's no possibility of any more.
Perhaps.
You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? Which means you knew Toko was never in danger. I still meant when I said we'd be better off without her, though.
In other words.
Anyway, with that in mind, can you now relax and search for the other 2 missing bodies? The 2 missing bodies. The two people that have been killed, and their bodies have been hidden. The only one without an alibi. The only one who could have done it is Hiro. But is he really the killer? No, he's not. What about Kyoko? If she's not involved in this, Where did she go?
What?
Hey, Makoto, what's the matter? Huh? Oh. Nandabanayo. Whatever. We need to find those bodies. And our little narrative here can't move forward.
So then,
Very well. Very well. Then let's us split up and begin searching. But there is no need to be afraid. No more murders will take place during this case.
I mean,
I know that. I mean, I think I do. Demo, if you're nervous, I'll come with you.
huh?
Arigato, Sakura-san. No need to thank me. Chat, I'm about to crash out. Aww. Why don't you go to sleep? Then let's get moving. Yell out if you find anything. Byakuya left from the weapon room, following by the others. Oh, it's time. Hold on, give me a second. And I think I can find it. Dang it. Dang. I'm gonna family walk right now. Oh. I see. I see you. Okay. Hopefully you're having a good walk. For me, I wish I was having a family walk. I have to try to find 2 missing bodies. So it couldn't have been far that these bodies could have been hidden, right? Obviously we can't go to the 4th floor, so. You know, when you're up close to a screen like this, you know, let's look here, okay? Because this seems like a place. Okay, obviously not in here. Let's go in the back. Back. Huh? The door must be locked. Interesting, the door's locked.
Huh?
Look at the 2 bodies have disappeared too.
Damn.
We need to search for the bodies that have disappeared. What happened after that? I don't know. Okay, so we don't see anything out of the ordinary. There's nothing wrong with the pictures. Yeah, no, nothing wrong with that one. Oops. Yeah, no, there's nothing. Yep, leave the eye. Well, I tried. And, okay, so let's go back to the rec room. Alright, let's go back to the rec room. Okay, Justice Hammer's still here. Okay, so Justice Hammer is still here. Nothing on the ground. Okay, so nothing at the pool table. Obviously. Let's look at the locker. Okay, so there's nothing in this. So I'll probably check out the thing that you recommended me earlier, which you said the pool room. So let's try to check the pool room. Oops. No, first floor. Second floor. a library. Here it is. Let's go here. Can't go. Man, being such a little. Okay. So I guess we have to look at this floor? Because I don't think we can go to the second floor. Right? We can't go to the second floor, right? I don't think so. Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. So we have to look at the classrooms. So, people of TikTok, if you're lying, I'm getting tired of this. Okay, so there doesn't seem anything weird over here. Okay, so let's go check. Yes. Makoto,
Come on.
why are you still standing there? We need to get into the respiratory. Respiratory, huh? You mean
Indeed.
I found them. Hifumi and Tako's bodies are both been hidden in the repository.
Goodbye.
I've already told Tina and Sakura. We'll go on ahead. Their bodies are in the repository? Where the heck is that? Is that the... I'm guessing we have to go to the end of the hall. I don't know. Look at me. Being so dumb. I don't even know where to go. Okay, obviously. See? Look, see? I went to the wrong place. I'm guessing it's the back part of the art room? Right, there we go. Are the bodies here somewhere? Up ahead is the repository. Okay, I guess it's unlocked. No choice but to go inside. The heck, man? Why did they move the bodies in there? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's a fifth one somewhere. The smell of blood made me gag. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering reality. Then I heard an announcement for the second time.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Hey, that means one of them wasn't dead. Because obviously there was only one announcement, not two different announcements. That means one must have dragged the other, right?
So here we are.
The Monokuma file!
I was going to hand them out when you found the bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen. What? It was really hard to resist, but turns out I was right.
Stop talking.
Just hand it over already.
Punishment is waiting for you.
Now make sure to investigate all your mental might and prepare for the class trial.
See ya later.
Well then, now that we found the bodies, all that's left is to uncover the culprit.
What the heck?
Hold on. How can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know?
That's terrible.
Dead! Gone forever! They're never coming back! Awful! This is all just too awful!
Who would do this? Why? Why?
Large wet tears fell from her eyes. The tears landed on Hifumi's cheek. If this were some world of make-believe, that might have been when Hifumi opens his eyes. True. But this wasn't a movie. Oh? This wasn't...
He's alive again? Where am I? Cold. So cold.
Is winter coming?
Oh no.
Hifumi! Wake up!
Huh? That's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything before I met you all. I met you all.
His memories are all blended together. He has nothing useful to offer us.
The light. It's reaching out to me like the tail of a comet.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name. Yasuhiro.
Closed his eyes, and they never opened again. Death for the second time. Absolute, undeniable death. No matter how many more of Hina's tears splashed onto his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set again. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's fragility.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins, no calcium in your bones. At least you have your meat.
Stop talking.
You're just angry. Going out of his way to return, just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Now this game has become exceedingly boring. He said, Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps...
Yasuhiro Kagagure? The only person he could have been in referring to is...
So in other words...
And with that, the case is solved. Assaulting people, and even killing Taka and Hifumi. Then going so far as to hide their bodies. A criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers. Is that what Hiro is?
What is this?
It's not true! I can't forgive him! No way can I ever forgive him! To kill two of our friends!
That's fine.
Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit in our little life or death game here. Although, this time, it's not all that life or death. The trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
Yes, it does look that way. It's going to begin again. We have to go through this one more time. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go with this. To make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it. Investigation time. First, I better check the Komonokuma file. The victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotaka Ishimaru. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. That's it?
Very strange.
Yeah, it's pretty strange. We got less information this time than before. That is no problem. After all, the events of the case unfold before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened than the Monokuma file could anyway. Maybe.
Well,
There's something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. Are you talking about Kyoko?
perhaps.
Without a doubt, she has an alibi when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. But what if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice? An accomplice? What are you doing here?
Don't be rude. I'm here to answer your question.
What question?
You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I? During the first class trial.
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
In other words,
So basically, you can have an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it.
So then,
So are you saying no one working together this time either?
hey,
Sorry, I can't answer that. That would be obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you don't forget, no matter how much you might assist a murder, only one can graduate. An accomplice gets nothing.
So in other words,
Then we only need to figure out who that one blackened is that did the killing, right? Just like normal.
well,
Okay. Let's take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is the one true blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action.
The true blackened? Just one person?
well now.
That's enough for explanification. Explainifying. Now it's down to the final battle between all you and the blackened. Good luck at the next. Good luck for all the contestants.
So there only can be one blackened. An accomplice wouldn't benefit. Then I can't see any way Kyoko would be connected to this case after all. You may be right. If that's true, Kyoko, where are you?
However,
As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation.
indeed.
I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro is responsible, but for a time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information.
So,
You know, don't you think we should consider a certain someone as a suspect just in case? I'm talking about the murder fiend, Genocide Jack.
What? I'm offended.
Yeah! You. When did you?
I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere around to be found. Anyways, there's you there, milk sack swimming girl.
huh?
Milk sack?
You gotta be kidding.
Why do I gotta be the suspect?
What the heck?
Well, I mean, you are a serial killer. So what? I'm like a special guest suspect every time I have an alibi, you know?
She's right about that. When we heard Hifumi scream, she was with me. And when the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Hifumi's body.
Besides, I calculated every move I made. And I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing.
What are you saying?
That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
Let's see.
On another topic, should we post a guard at the bodies like this, like before? We can't have them disappearing again.
So then,
Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina?
Sure. I'd be totally useless on the investigation anyway.
it's all clear now.
Then that's that. Let's begin. This whole thing is so strange. But all but one of us has an alibi. So figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe it's just me. But I don't think it's going to be as straightforward as it seems. Monokuma file has been added to the truth bullets section in your handbook. There's hammers of different sizes hanging on the wall, although some are more like mallets. Mallets? Could the Justice Hammer have been designed using these as models? Either way, all the hammers have obviously been seen by a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. Wait. For some reason, this one hammer isn't dirty at all, and it's wet. Did someone wash it recently? Spotless hammer has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Let's see what else. No, that's the hammers again. Gurney. Taka, he'll never move again. According to the Monokuma file, Taka died from a blow to the head. We found Justice Hammer 4 near his body in the equipment room. Is that what he used to kill him? And there's a chart laid out for his body. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? That way there wouldn't be any blood left behind while the body was moving? Blue tarp has been added to the bulletproof section of your handbook. Hifumi's cold body laying on the floor. His really big body. I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone so big? From the nurse's office, where he was discovered, to the repository. All the way from the first floor to the third, and all without anyone noticing. How the hell? It's no good, I just don't get it. I'll think about it later. For now, I have to finish the investigating Hifumi himself. If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was a blow to the head. Probably from Justice Hammer 3, which was laying on the floor in the nurse's office. Huh? Wait. Something's off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something about his body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. That's it, his glasses. When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. Now, they're completely clean. Does that mean someone wiped off his glasses? Who would do that and why? Hifumi's glasses have been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. It's a dolly. It doesn't have a handle. I saw this in the art room before. I guess it used to move statues around. It's kind of awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use it. Huh? But wait. That wasn't in the equipment room when we found Taka's body. Look at the wheel. There's bloodstains on it. So there's blood on the wheel in the dolly, and moved from the equipment room to the repository. That's what the explanation's for. Repository dolly has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Alright. Okay, I think that's it, right? Okay, the dolly, the hammer, the thing, and then we have to talk to the people.
So,
Hey, Makoto? I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository.
Huh? What is it?
After Hifumi and Taka's bodies disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck here. And stuck together. And we came right to the repository to, look around. But when we got here, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside.
It was locked?
And we came here as soon as the search started, so there was no way someone could have beat us here. So if that's true, then who locked it? Why is it unlocked now?
I wondered the same thing. The door was locked when the search of the bodies began. Now it's wide open. There might be some secret lurking in there. But I'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. There are many aspects to the incident this time. Too many, to be honest. Considering that, it may be good to look back on everything that happened.
So then,
would you like to help me?
yes.
Yeah, let's look back on things. This morning, only 4 of us met in the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you, and myself. We waited for the others, but no one showed up. so we decided to go look for them. It was around 8 o'clock when we began our search. As soon as we split up, Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor. They quickly came and got me, and got you and me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual laying unconscious for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her. Meaning just after 7 o'clock. Based on the pictures Celeste took, we discovered her attacker to be dressed in a strange costume. It was Robo-Justice. It also became clear that Robo-Justice had dragged Hifumi away. After meeting with Kyoko and Byakuya, we began searching for the costume assailant. We found the injured Hifumi in the library on the 2nd floor. We took him down to the nurse's office on the 1st floor, then resumed our search. But not long after leaving the nurse's office.
What's wrong?
I saw the shadow, something moving around the top of the stairs.
Based on what Celeste claims, we went back up to the 2nd floor where we split up and began searching. Then right after that,
Celeste screamed. This time, she had apparently seen the suspect on the 3rd floor. Hearing her screams, we quickly made our way to the 3rd floor.
Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you.
I saw him, the costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
And then...
Yeah!
Huh?
What was that? It came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back. At that point, we decided to split up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office. Meanwhile, you, Byakuya, and Kyoko pursued the suspect onto the 3rd floor. And when we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi's corpse, which is also when we heard the body discovery announcement play. I left Celeste and Hina alone to head back to the 3rd floor to tell the others what happened.
However,
But at the same time, we had discovered Taka's body in the equipment room, which means Hifumi and Taka's bodies were discovered right around the same time. Because I remember hearing the body discovery announcement playing right after finding Taka.
And that's when I showed up and told you and Byakuya that Hifumi had been killed, right? Then you, me, and Byakuya all headed to the nurse's office, leaving behind Kyoko, who had fainted. But as soon as we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who just arrived to tell us something very unusual.
Hifumi's body has disappeared.
We hurried back to the nurse's office to discover that his corpse was, in fact, gone.
And we remembered we had abandoned the unconscious Togo and rushed back to the equipment room.
This can't be happening.
Are you hallucinating all of this or something?
This time, Taka's body had disappeared. So from there, we had begun our search for both of the missing bodies. And after some time,
Celeste told us she found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository. And there we discovered the 2 bodies had vanished. And that brings us up to now.
however,
Looking back, things certainly have been very active. If you want to look back on the case again, just let me know. I'm fine anytime.
oh, I think I remember what happened. Now. Because I was just like, yeah, how is this possible? How is it possible? I don't understand. I don't get it. But, like, seriously, looking back now, I'm just like, everything makes sense now. Just saying, everything makes sense now. Now that looking back on it, I'm just like, okay. Give me a second. It's working. I keep thinking that my live's not working. This has never happened before. So I don't have a lot of viewers. Well, what can you do? Random girls in here, defensive patch. Okay, this is still going live. Cool. Okay, just need to make sure some adjustments. Oh, my ears are hurting. Okay, let's go to Byakuya. Let's go towards his face. Alright. Byakuya, do you think Hiro really did it? I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When the attacks and murders and disappearances all happened, every one of us had an alibi. And the last thing Hifumi said when he died, yeah, he said Hiro's name.
So, in other words...
Then there's no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that that no matter what happens, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you see. I mean, he is kinda dumb, but do you really think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hidden in there somewhere.
What?
And is that it? That's all that bothers you about it? Well, no, there are a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? They probably figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Is that really all there is to it? The other thing that bothers me is, why did they bother killing two people?
What?
What? Because all the rules say if you kill someone, if you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your number one priority is not to getting caught. But killing two people means more clues, more chances you get to be found.
I see.
Hold on. Perhaps. I see. So that's what that means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Huh? What's with that attitude? But you have my appreciation.
Goodbye.
Thanks to you, I might have much fun with this after all. His mysterious words hung in the air as he left the rest of the repository. He talks as if he figured out something. But if he did, would he have killed him and tell me? Would it have killed him to tell me what it was? Well, it doesn't seem like we have any more evidence to go on, because we already did Hifumi and all that. And you know, locked it before. There's definitely a lock on it, but it can only be locked from the inside of the repository. I don't see any way to lock it from the art room. The door can only be locked from the inside of the repository, which makes me wonder. Hina and Sakura confirmed that the door was locked after we started looking for the missing bodies, and the door is designed so that it can only be locked from the inside of the repository. In other words, when Hina checked in, someone had already gone in the repository and locked the door. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. But Hina claims that there's no way someone would have beaten them to the repository. So that certain someone. Repository door has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. There's gotta be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check somewhere else. There are some places I already know about. First, the nurse's office where Hifumi was found, then the equipment room where Taka was found. Yes, we're leaving. Now, are there any stains? No? Okay. Doesn't seem like there's anything to check, honestly. Yeah, looks like there doesn't seem like anything to check here. At least I don't think. I could be wrong. Okay, so first we have to go to the first floor, right? To the nurse's office. We'll go to the back. There we go. Yeah, we're here. That took forever. Alright. Let's check. Trash? Just a normal trash can. Huh? Wait, there's something inside. It's too small to be a handkerchief. It's a glasses cleaning cloth. It's got some kind of cartoon character on it. But it's also covered in blood.
Oh.
Did you find something? Yeah, there's a cleaning cloth in the trash can.
Huh?
A cleaning cloth? It's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe up some blood. But who would need to do something like that? I haven't the slightest idea. Yeah, me either. But I think it might be important. Glasses cleaning cloth has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. You know, I enjoy voice acting. Sometimes I wish I got into voice acting. Okay. Hammer Justice 3. I said that backwards. Justice Hammer 3 is the one that was used to kill Hifumi. Someone moved the body, but left the weapon behind. What are you investigating, Celeste? I am not investigating anything, precisely speaking. I am simply going around seeing if Hito might be hiding somewhere. What about you? Oh, you know, I'm just checking this and that. And the main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body.
Let's see.
How Hifumi was moved, eh? When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes,
Correct.
indeed.
Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. And when you got back, the body was gone? We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Yeah, Hina said the same thing.
So then the killer was about to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time?
Indeed.
It would seem so. To carry off someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple of minutes is... I can't think of it as anything less than impossible. Celeste's account has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. A refrigerator. I wonder if there's any drinks inside. After everything I've been through, I'm totally parched. Maybe just a quick peek. There's a bunch of blood packs in here. Blood transfusion, I guess. It doesn't help me, though. I'm not a vampire. Oh, it would help. How is that not added to the Truth Bullet system? Hello? Okay, now we go back to the 3rd floor. Right, it was the 3rd floor, right? Yes. I think. Whoops. Let me just double check. Okay. Sure beats the heck out of like freaking doing this. Oh, by the way, whoever's watching on TikTok, if you want, you can watch it on YouTube if you want to see it like full like the full view of it, because that's how I have it right now. So yeah, there we go. There's some kind of tire mark going through the pool of blood in the middle of the room. That reminds me about the dolly and the repository. There was blood on the tires. Could that blood have come from here? Which can mean that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository using the dolly. Both rooms are on the 3rd floor, so that should definitely have been possible. Equipment room bloodstain has been added to the Bullet Truth section of your handbook. But even if the dolly was used to move Taka's body, what about Hifumi? Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office on the 1st floor. Even with a dolly, there's no way to get it up to the 3rd floor. That's still a total mystery. Justice Hammer 4, the weapon that was used to kill Taka. The body was moved, but the murder weapon was just left here. Oh, there's the floor mats. Huh? This tarp. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before, just recently too. That's effed up, man. I was sleeping right here when the killer carried out the bodies. I was super pissed. I missed such an ultimately rare event. Okay, I think that's it. All right. Simple enough, yeah. Yeah, there's not really any much more clothes. Okay. So then, yeah. So this is where you were. I've been looking for you. You have? I wanted to thank you for what you said. What you did. Not that you meant it, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hero's room. Oh, and let me give you this. Meet in the dining hall. This is the note Hero wrote to get us all to meet up in, right? You remember well. Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear.
Anyways, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things grow even more exciting. What are you talking about? I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation.
Goodbye.
Well, someone's here.
Uh-huh. Huh? No. Well, not now, now.
Oh, well, yeah, you got the mouth up in the mouth. Can't really eat that at the moment.
Right. So, the otaku and the class president just died. Huh? Well, I think they knew who their parents were. Where is his room? How far is it? There it is.
I'm gonna go get undressed.
That's what you want to put live? That you're getting undressed? The mics are not muted anymore.
Cool. I think we'll change.
Okay. Well, you said something else otherwise. Uh-huh. The door is unlocked? I guess I can go inside. Byakuya did say to go take a look. It might not be great. It might not be a great idea. But I'm gonna take the plunge. Whoa. This is Hiro's room. There's all kind of weird stuff in here. Where'd he even get all of it from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up. Which means he can't really complain if I don't get permission to search his room, right? Look at all of this stuff. Jesus. This is some cool stuff. You know what? I would touch it. I would absolutely touch it. No bad. Pretty much one in my room. Boxies. I think there's something in the cardboard box. It's the blueprint to something something made out of, it looks like cardboard, plastic, and plaster? Is this Robo Justice? Is it in here? And it's in Hero's room? And it's in Hero's room. But wait, these blueprints, something about them bother me. Have the arms bend like this. Oh, the penmanship. Hero has very good penmanship. There's something wrong with the penmanship. Because Hero has really good penmanship. Tarot cards, tell me my future. No, wait. Tell me if Yishin's real, damn it. What? I summonlessly checked the bathroom. There's nothing here. It's pretty grumpy. How does the bathroom even get this dirty? Okay, well, I think there's nothing else other than this little pipe right over here or something. It said there was something to check here. Dang it. I guess it was just a door. Yeah, it was just a door. I was waiting for you to start dancing. Okay, well, there's nothing else for me to search in here. Makoto! Big news! Big news! What's wrong? We found Kyoko! What? Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news.
Just a second.
Robo Justice showed up too! Robo Justice? It's Hiro wearing the costume.
Okay.
Anyways, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the 2nd floor. To think Hiro and Kyoko would turn up at the same time. Anyways, I have to head to the pool. I ran off to the 2nd floor as fast as I could.
So he's... I can't believe they used a freaking mech, a Gundam cosplay to do these, to lure people out, man. I am so mad. For me, when it comes to my favorite genre, it was one of my first genres. Okay, first I got into Death Note and Inuyasha when it came to animes. Next, the third one was mechs / Gundams. Okay, I watched them both at the same time. Kyoko and...
I mean... Mute it right now. Please mute it right now. Mute it.
Hi, 1 viewer. Hi, 0 viewers. Whew, man, I've had, like, the worst day. Hero? I think he's stuck in there, right? Hero?
Hey, Makoto.
Yeah, who else would it be? That's a good question. Huh? What? Why do I look like this? What? Did someone come along and remodel me while I was asleep? Was it the Illuminati? Obviously, someone's, completely...
Right.
I found Hero. He was jammed into the pool room locker. It looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and he woke up.
Don't be mean!
I still can't believe you kicked me! You could have been a little more gentle about it, like, I don't know, caress my face or something?
What?
That's creepy. Imagine caressing a Gundam's face, just like being like, hello, wake up. Like if it's like a freaking genie, just be like, shh, it's okay. No! Anyways, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace.
Wow.
There was something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't, never mind.
It's nothing.
Never mind.
Hey.
More importantly, she says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people think she might be spying for the mastermind? First of all, Hiro, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that.
I mean...
Well, I have no idea. 1 second, I was asleep. Don't even know how that happened. Then I woke up. And then I was here. I don't care. Do something about that costume. It pains me to look at you. Huh? Well, I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something like something that you can't take off by yourself? I didn't make this stupid friggin' thing. There's a clasp on the back that keeps you
from getting it off. Oh no, that's a nightmare. Babe, can you imagine? Me making you a costume and you need help taking it off, otherwise you're stuck in it. Yeah, but you were the one that had the big morph suit. But at least you're not trapped in a mech suit. And besides, if you got like one of those wired hangers, you could probably unzip yourself very easily. Yeah, but this is a clasp and the back, and with those arms, the mech arms, how are you supposed to touch the back? You can barely do this, and you can't bend it. You can't bend it to touch here. It would have to be made of foam at that point. It has to be made of foam, which is why they say make your armor out of foam, so that way you can actually bend in it. Because if you make it out of plastic, it's gonna be, you can't move. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. You don't really have a choice. Let's help him. It took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hiro out of the suit. It took a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off. Woo! Free at last! Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hiro?
So then...
More to the point, nobody but Hiro would be able to wear that costume. Is it the same thing? What? It is? Let me see. Let me see. No, that's a Whopper. Yeah, no. Even the bread is wrong. Okay, well, next time, please. I keep telling you. I don't think I need a.
Every time I go, it's always correct. They always correct it.
Is it the morning or the night? Is it the afternoon when you go? Oh, that's what I thought. I can't. I'm just gonna wait for my actual food, thanks. I feel like I should still give you money. So that way you can get me cheese sticks. Huh? Exactly, which is why I would give you cash. Oh, by the way, guys, I'm going on a second date. And it's not with my husband, so I'm so excited. What? I'm going out with my boyfriend that needs to give me a second date. What? By the way, guys, I've only been on one date and I'm already married. Now I'm going on a second date with my fiance, so it's something else. Isn't that right, fiance?
I'm your husband.
No, fiance tomorrow.
Fiance with a kid?
Huh?
With a kid?
Well, are we going on the date with a kid? Oh, are we going to the aquarium? Oh, sweet. Okay. I didn't know that. No, I actually didn't know that. No, I'm serious. No, because you said either dinner or a movie. You never mentioned anything about the aquarium.
Oh. Oh yeah, but the beginning part was that's why I said
we would have to go early. Yeah. Luna's gonna wake herself up, so you're fine. So I started streaming about probably an hour and a half ago. No wait. 8:30. Now it's no. Okay, so technically it's gonna be 2 hours. Yeah. It's already 10. It's about to be 10:40. Yeah, so it's basically like 2 hours. Like 2 hours already. What time does it close? Oh yeah, you're right. So I can stop probably at midnight or 1. So that way I get more sleep. Just take away my Q phone. Get it? Q phone? Q phone?
Where is it?
Well, how are you gonna contact me? You need the Q phone, yeah. Because this stream is kind of a bust. Without random girl on here, I don't really get a lot of views.
Okay. Hey, at least it's saved onto your videos.
Although I did get Champy on here. Yeah. They've been tuning into my live streams like for a really long time now. Yeah, but they had to go. They were crashing. Yeah. For me, I'm not crashing for some reason. I don't know why. Anyways. Done. Where's your mask? Okay, then get going. It's not like you can't kiss me anyway. I'm doing a good job staying healthy, thank you very much. Huh? You wanted a game? What? Okay, why aren't you? Oh. Well, that's your fault, alright?
Yeah, their fault for fucking up.
It's your fault for not checking.
Yes.
You heard John? What, did they say Jonathan?
Yeah, it's a Jonathan.
Baby, how many Jonathans are there in the world? Yeah, so how do you know if you were just the only Jonathan?
That's 3 orders.
Yeah, 3 orders. I know. Love you. Wait, hold on guys, I have to mute my mic because the dogs are gonna start barking because he's going up the stairs. Mine doesn't have ice in it, right?
No, it's fine.
That's good. Dog.
My baby, my baby, my baby. My baby.
My dog's like a cat. I love having a cat. No, he's like a cat because he's not a cat. He's a doggy. No, well, he's a doggy, so. Love you. So surprisingly, my dog did not bark when my husband was heading out of here. So that's something. Okay, let's get back to it. More to the point, nobody but Hiro would be able to wear that costume. Wait, what? Hold on a sec.
Honestly.
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well.
Is that okay?
In other words, it's obvious to everyone that you made this costume. That's true. I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it be...
then it's obvious. The one who put this costume on and went around attacking everyone was Hero. Shall we tie him up and gag him?
Just the worst.
Good idea. I wouldn't want him killing anyone else. Tie me up. Hold on, guys. I think that's gone a little far.
That's right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, I mean, attacking blueprints? I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
What the heck?
You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided. You killed them. What? Who killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake hero around.
Insane.
You're the only one who wears this costume. Who else could it possibly be in the costumed attackers?
What the heck?
How would you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on for yourself before you convict me.
Okay.
Fine. If you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will. Without missing a beat, Hina started putting on the Robo Justice costume.
Huh. See? Look. See how loose it is? I mean, come on.
She looks goofy. Look.
I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me!
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hero could have fit into this dumb costume.
In a huff, Hina took the suit back off again. Well, now you're all out of excuses. No, see, it's 'cause you're a girl. If it was another guy, then Makoto, go ahead. Okay. Against my will, I pick up the pieces off the floor and try to put them on. It's no good. My arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this.
Just a second.
See, I told you it's impossible. You're absolutely right. It seems this costume was made to fit Hiro's body exactly.
But
Then there's other costumes? There's another then there's another costume. There must have been one that looks the same, but it fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
what the heck?
Evidence? You claim there's another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us. What the heck?
Just the worst.
Who cares? Hero's the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyway.
That's terrible.
Which is how we know it was him.
What?
I mean, is that true? I had no idea what's been happening. Could someone tell me? Robo Justice costume has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Great. No, there's no one on any of my streams. That's great. That's great.
What the heck?
If you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out that someone's been killed, right? Hey, Makoto, who was it? Well, 2 people were killed. Taka and Hifumi. What? 2 people?
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it! I did not! Wait, hold on. If those 2 are the ones that were killed,
How about that?
that's it! I know who did it!
So then,
You may as well tell us then. Taka and Hifumi were fighting over Alter Ego, right?
I'm at least 30%
Which means Alter
right.
Ego or Chihiro must have done it!
correct.
I see. That's unfortunate.
Please.
Huh? Unfortunate? Stop trying to trick us. Just admit that you did it, okay? I'm telling you, you've got it all wrong.
so
I know, the note! Note? Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole. Maybe we can use it to escape. Monokuma can't find out. Don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. But the last thing I remember is going to the rec room, then for some reason I fell asleep.
Hey.
The real killer probably drugged me or something.
The worst.
Not a chance.
So,
No, hold on. He could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that would do that.
Huh?
Really? I told you someone's trying to set me up. A secret passage? A chance to escape? Someone wrote all of that to trick me. Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. Well, after being trapped here for so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check it, right? They preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me. I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean.
Well, you should buy it.
Just a second.
Okay, then show us the note. With pleasure. I have it right here in my, pocket.
No way.
Looks like I lost it. Yeah, sure. Please, you gotta believe me. I wouldn't hurt a fly. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must provide evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason. What the heck? For serious? Yasuhiro's account has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins. Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it. Why? Why did you kill them? Tell us, Hiro! No, it's like I said! Was it really to get the money Monokuma offered us? Oh, got it.
Sorry, I got distracted. Okay. Yeah, that must be it. You must totally be broke. That's why. Wait, that's a false accusation. Someone help me.
What are you saying?
Well, be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you. Hold on, let me just. Okay, there we go. I don't like it there. There we go. If you have time to yell and carry on, you have time to search for your evidence, right? You're right. I need to look for the second suit and that note. Feet, don't fail me now. I guess I better go back on guard duty. I was gonna ask Toko or Genocide Jack to switch with me. But if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. Well, bye. One by one, everyone peeled away.
Makoto.
Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? I want you to help me with this investigation.
It would seem...
It looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up for some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping. But can you promise me something? Later, when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared?
Why is that?
No. To reject me so simply?
Anyways,
I need your help. I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Okay.
Shall we go?
Bum ba dum ba dum bum. Dum ba bum ba dum bum.
Hey.
Still Makoto. First, I'd like to examine the corpses. Examine the corpses? I can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as me.
Correct.
Dead bodies don't lie. You know, they tell the truth far more easily than the living.
Hey.
Wouldn't you agree? How am I supposed to answer?
Anyways,
we have to hurry before the class trial begins again. Yeah, you're right. Okay then, show me where the bodies are. They're in the repository. Then I guess we should head that way for now. Hifumi and Taka. The moment Kyoko seemed to go rigid, but only for a moment.
So then.
Well then, let's get started. She crouches down next to Taka without hesitation, begins poking and probing the body.
I knew it.
The Monokuma was right. They were killed using a similar weapon. Her movements were so smooth and she was so calm. And seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable.
I see.
Makoto, I found something. You did? You remember the wristwatch Taka always wore on his left hand? He did? Are you so oblivious to other people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? No, that's not it. Anyways, you said he had a watch?
So then.
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving, right? It's most likely broken when he had the encounter with his assailant. And if you notice, the hands are frozen at just past 6 o'clock. So that would mean the watch was broken sometime just after 6?
That's right.
But last night, Taka's watch wasn't broken. Hey, you! How long were you going to keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air and he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the little boys and girls!
In other words.
So, if it works at 10 last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m. Meaning, it must have happened at 6 this morning. Broken wristwatch has been added to the bullet section of your handbook.
However,
And that's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. He appears to be gripping something. You're right. There's something white in there.
Makoto,
Can you try and pry it out? Me?
because
Rigor mortis has already said. Boys are better suited at this kind of manual labor, right? Okay. As much as I didn't want to, I grasped Taka's cold hand. The ice-cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I finally was able to free the object that was tightly clenched in his fist. A piece of paper.
hey,
Was that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. It's just a little scrap of paper. It doesn't seem like much of a clue, does
is
it?
that right?
I wonder about that. Kyoko turns to Hifumi's body.
So then,
Let's check Hifumi's body now. Perhaps he left us a few clues on his own. Kiyotaka's scrap of paper has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. The biggest problem I have right now is how the killer was able to move Hifumi's corpse from the nurse's office to where he was discovered to here, the repository. All the way from the first to the third floor, all without anyone noticing. I can't see how that's possible. Further, it seems like below the head, he was most likely killed by Justice Number 3, which we found in the nurse's office. But his glasses covered in blood. But now they're spotless. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses? But who could do that, and why? So, did you find anything? I did. More than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. A wad of paper?
that's right.
Hifumi had it hidden on him. Hidden?
Indeed.
He stuffed it in his pants. So I can only assume he hidden it on purpose, you see. In his pants? Wait, so
Why
you...
is that?
It was just his pants. It's not like his socks or something. I don't know what that means.
Hey.
Anyways, take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto. Open it up. When I think of how it was stuffed down his pants, it's like... It better be important, Hifumi, or I'll never forgive you for this. A note? I found a hole. Maybe we can use it to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet at the equipment room at 6 a.m.
So,
That sounds very familiar. That's it. That's the same thing Hiro said. He said he was telling us the truth. Although it's not exactly the same, is it? Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole that we can escape. Monokuma can't find out. Don't tell anyone else. Now, let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. The time is different. Hiro told us that his note said meet at 1 a.m. But the note they wrote to Hifumi asked him to meet at 6 a.m.
is that right?
Hold on. Just because Hifumi has a note doesn't mean that it's meant for him. Huh?
So,
Part of it has to have been torn off, right? Think there's likely some meaning there. There's some meaning to part of it being ripped. Could you maybe explain a little more? Think carefully. Why would he have been clutching that scrap of paper so tightly? I have no idea.
so then,
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper he was holding in? What if it was something more important? How would something more important like that become even a mere scrap of paper? And that's what you need to answer. The note of Hifumi has been added to the truth bullet section on your handbook.
hey,
And while you're at it, I should tell you one other thing. The two victims this time definitely had their e-handbooks on them, so the handbooks have nothing to do with it, how the murders were carried out. Not that there weren't any reason to think they were connected in the killings in the first place. So you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time, right?
is that right?
If you didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. All I said is that they weren't used to help carry out the members. There may come a point, however, where a handbook may play a role. A handbook may play a role. I don't think I understand. But if Kyoko thinks it's important, I better keep it in mind. E-handbook has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Oh, ding dong bing bong!
excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the
class
trial to begin!
begin.
Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of soul collapsing with life and death. And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot. Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
It would seem.
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You have to figure out the rest yourself and come to a proper conclusion. Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
Well, we'd better get going. Okay. Alright, red door, red door. Oh, I didn't do something throughout this whole thing. So, remember to save your game, just in case, like how my husband says, there's a power outage, or somebody, like an animal, or your significant other trips over the wire and then they shut down your game, or you're dumb enough to press the button of your system and it turns off. You know, the huge. Now anyways, let's go. Wow, there's so many little there's only 7. Jesus. Everyone had heard Monokuma's proclamation, and they were gathered by the red door. And as soon as we were all there,
Monokuma appears!
Hello, 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 hello! He's multiplied. Nope, not multiplication. It just looks that way because of an illusion. I'm moving so fast it only looks like I've multiplied. Can you guys tell which one's the real Monokuma?
can we just get on the elevator already?
Boy!
You're not playing along.
We're not here to play with you.
Okay, fine.
Hey!
Then if everyone's here, ready to go, please aboard the pain train, or elevator. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Okay then, shall we? Oh, hold on, I'm not mentally prepared yet.
What the heck?
You're never mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, hero. You're gonna pay for your sins. I told you already, I didn't do it, for serious.
That reminds me, did you ever find the other costume or the notes?
Well, no, but
How unfortunate. Then it would seem we have our culprit.
Hey,
this isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get to the courtroom.
That's right.
She's right. Let's get down there first. Then the story can really begin. Yeah, good idea. That's right. I have to do it. I can't let whoever killed Hifumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive, and for the 2 that lost their lives. The one who killed Hifumi and Taka. The one who killed 2 of our friends. Let me just back this up. Let me just push this forward. Let me just back this up again. And back it up slightly more. Okay. The one who killed our friends. The killer is someone right here. Let's go. I took one last deep breath, exhaled slowly. I began to walk towards the elevator. Once everyone was bored, not abroad, the door closed on their own, and the steel box began to move. Look how little the people are in there, man. The clang of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. There was no going back. Until we settled all this, we couldn't go anywhere. I'm not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator door slipped opened up into a cruel faint.
When I see you all gathered here like this, it feels like I realize just how few of you there are. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax. Only because of you.
Why? Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other?
What? You really hate me that much? But I'm so cute!
Come on.
Stop goofing around and begin the trial.
Don't rush me! Of course I'm gonna start it. I would never be like, stay tuned to the action-packed class trial after this commercial break! I never pulled out on you like that! Okay, let's begin! Get to your assigned seats!
And so, the curtain opens once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly fate, a deadly class trial. Yes, we would love to save. Okay. Trial. All rise.
Let's begin with a basic
All right.
explanation of
Time
the
for my
class
break.
trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, to begin with,
We already know who did it.
was that?
Who was that?
Hero. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit. Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
I didn't. Someone knocked me out. I was asleep the whole time. I don't know anything about it.
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Who are you calling a murderer?
I am sorry to say, Hero, but we do have evidence. Blueprint for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it, and all of it was found in your room. You have witnessed. The evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
Yep.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know. I don't know.
Is it really Hero who's really the hero? Or, before anything else, we have to make it that clear. Jesus. Wow.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hero, why? Why did you kill them?
No, just hold on a second.
Sorry, my phone fell in midstream. I don't even know how that happened. Okay, don't look at me when it comes to that, alright? I don't even know how that happened. Just like now. Okay. There we go. Okay. There. I don't know how that happened. Okay.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hero, why? Why did you kill them?
No, just hold on a second.
Everything we found in your room.
Oh. Okay, it's the other one.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough.
No, it's wrong.
Got it. Break.
Are we sure Hero really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hero wrote, asking everyone to meet up after
Look
all
how
three
nice that
goats
handwriting
speak.
is.
The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
Yeah, okay.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
And he is not the only one. I think Hiro is innocent as well.
Wow.
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
Huh?
Say? Who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
I got it! Other than Hiro, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit. And we never found any kind of second suit.
Right.
Then there can be no doubt. Hiro is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hiro didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hiro was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
Right.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
Exactly.
What? Now that's a bold assumption. And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around!
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body. It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
I got it!
There's still one more thing. Thing that would be smooth.
I got it! They were a dolly and a tarp, right? So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right?
Yeah.
It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there, and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body. Am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
There is no shame in being wrong, but we have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
I just now. if I can just explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to the repository. A new element has been added to the bullet time battle. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. Let's talk about reloading. Starting with the next bullet time battle, we're going to add one more ingredient to the recipe. On the bottom of the screen, underneath the tempo marker, you'll see your ammo count. Up till now, there really hasn't been a limit on how to destroy your opponent's statement. But from now on, just lock on and press triangle button won't be enough to handle them. Now, it will cost you 1 bullet to destroy a single remark. Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements, no matter how locked on you are. However, you can reload by pressing the square button. Just like locking on, you have to press the square button in time with the tempo marker. Basically, just remember that the square button now has a function along with the X and triangle button. You will automatically reload at the start of fever time. Your ammo would not decrease. Oh, but if your action's difficulty is set and gentle, you won't have to reload at all. In which case, you can ignore everything I just said. Well then, good luck and have fun! Oh boy.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You miserable wretch. You had it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. I cannot agree.
This should prove it.
You double checked?
If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right
here.
here.
Change the thing of this. And I've double checked the receipt. I'm like, are these actual mozzarella fries? Like sticks? But they say fries. And it's like everything with chicken sticks.
When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels
Oh, there you go.
Thanks.
There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire marking that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Jeez, does Celeste really hate me that much?
Anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo-Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
Killer bear.
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
Can I have sauce? I just didn't want you to settle yet. Yes. Just put them, baby. Just put them right here. Over here. If they'll stand. There's perfect.
As we know,
Yes.
Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, The body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah. The culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
No, that's wrong.
Can't bend over in that thing.
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking
What?
out the suit together. Remember?
No, that's not possible.
It has to bend at the waist.
It has to bend at the waist. And bend at the waist, bend a little bit at the knee. You're not gonna be able to do anything.
Yeah, she even tried to put it on and she says, I'm blind as a bat here. I can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere with this thing. Yeah, I'm telling you, it wasn't me.
Right.
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like pretty obvious oversight.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
It had no handle.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't even see your feet? You
Yeah.
really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Right.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
That would be so tedious.
I got it!
Enjoy the
I don't
belt.
think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
Want one? Before I punish them all? There's two more. That's been happening all night. Yeah. Looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. You don't really have a choice. Let's help him.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hero wasn't just making it up?
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an
What are you looking
invitation
for?
everyone to suspect it.
I got him some more.
Yeah, that's right.
So,
That one.
it's really, really true that Robo
Are you talking about black ones?
moved the dolly?
Yeah, black little earbuds.
To be
Yeah,
clear,
they're near my
whoever did move the
they're near my
body,
helmet.
It couldn't have been Hero in the robot suit, correct?
Other side of the helmet.
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took? You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that?
I can.
Besides, do you remember
The subject
what
was
now
unconscious.
deceased Hifumi said?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice. That's what they decided to call him just now.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hero, without a doubt. Yeah, that's gotta can't be right.
No.
Hold on a second.
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion.
Yeah, we haven't even gone on the commercial break yet.
Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
So?
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning.
I told you.
Maybe we'll uncover something
It's different,
new.
right?
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then.
That
take
will never
another look
happen.
Back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning.
Damn, we're going
We're
back to the morning.
Together in the dining hall, Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina
I feel like
found
she went
Celeste
unconscious.
in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo-Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo-Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office,
What's wrong? I saw a shadow somewhere and there's something around the top of the stairs.
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor. And soon after that,
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out
How's your
to
appetite?
everyone as soon as I did.
Is it coming back? And? Full? It was rather intense screen for someone like you. Yeah? Full? I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, and he headed further down the hallway and disappeared.
and then,
Huh? What was that? It came from downstairs. It must have been. Ifumi, he's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
at that point we decided to divide up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor to let the others know what had happened.
meanwhile,
You better
we
not
just
buy anything
discovered
from WoW.
Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time, because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the 3 of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us, and she told us something very surprising.
Fumi's body disappeared.
We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
This is so different from back then. There's no lettuce.
But when we got there, we discovered
There isn't.
that now
And these were
Taka's
bigger.
body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies.
But it still tastes
And
just the
after
same.
some time,
Celeste informed us that she found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository.
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation. And from there, we can uncover
Huh?
the contradictions surrounding all of them.
No. You're welcome.
Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Look at him. I blame you. Right when you're gaming, it says that the internet's bad.
Alright, that's when I stopped playing on WoW.
You knew that our internet strength isn't that good. And yet you're just like, alright, time to stream WoW. Alright, never mind. Oh, look at that. Did you just get off WoW?
Yes.
And it says the stream is healthy now. Good job. That has nothing to do with me. Sorry. I know, no matter what.
Yeah, I wish I kept that ESO in there.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
what makes you say that?
No.
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
No.
Shoot!
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Okay. I know it's a hit now.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in.
What the heck?
Shoot!
Yeah, I'm dead. I died. Because I hit the wrong thing. Hi, baby. Yes. Imagine if I said no. Stop it.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder.
Let me see.
Either if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after. We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So it's not the hammers and it's not the thing. Then why do I hit?
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died
I
before
see.
Hifumi, or perhaps it was after. We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Ming, 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 ming.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if, or perhaps it was. We already know Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
No, that's wrong.
Got it.
Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers. If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi?
Yep.
Okay then, let's see the proof.
The proof is in the pudding. More time, we can't die. Wristwatch.
Now I understand. I got it. Papa's wristwatch. See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night,
Hey you, how long are you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air. He pointed at the wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock. You know that bedtime for all the little boys and girls.
so if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those Justice Hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window. Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder. But all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
He came from downstairs. It must have been... He flew me. He's in the nurse's office.
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body. That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
Right.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing. Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then!
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body.
That's true.
Because,
He was a big
as
man.
we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway. In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
So what now, Kyoko?
Baby, are you still on the? Is your computer still connected to the Wi-Fi?
Should be.
Okay.
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
He walked.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing.
He walked!
And according to what Celeste said,
It's not even been gone for more than a minute or two, though. So then the killer was able to move the body in that short amount of time? It would seem so.
his body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
There's just no way.
Man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
Exactly!
What? How? If the dead body were to move itself.
Thank you.
The dead body moved on its own?
No! Not another...
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is... we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
Yep.
Alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
Yep.
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
Is it possible?
The idea that Hifumi was still alive
Is it really possible? He was in the nurse's office, damn it.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body, but Hifumi's dead body had been, and that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Dang it, I almost had it.
Are you saying that when we first there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt. And you know that surely you heard the body discovered. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And
No, that's not what I wanted to do!
Was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Dang it, that's...
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, and you know that surely you heard the body discovery. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
No, that one.
Shoot! Are you saying that when we first found there's a chance he was actually...
No. If Hifumi was dead, and you know that surely you heard the body, but Hifumi's dead, and that is...
Are we really? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Why can't I get that one?
Are you saying that when we first there's a
Come on.
chance...
No. If Hifumi was dead, and you know that surely you heard the body, but Hifumi's dead, and that is why...
Are we real? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Why?
Are you saying that when we first there's a chance he...
No.
I'm getting
Hifumi was
frustrated.
dead, and you know that surely you heard the body, but Hifumi's dead, and that is why...
Are we real? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
She didn't even finish saying it and it's already gone from the screen.
Are you saying that when we first there's a chance he...
No. If Hifumi was dead, and you know that surely you heard the body, but Hifumi's dead body had been... And that is...
Are we really? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
There!
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No. It is impossible. Hifumi was dead. And you know that surely you heard the body, but Hifumi's dead, and that is...
Are we really? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Oh.
Are you saying that when we first there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No. It is impossible. Hifumi was dead. And you know that how? Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
There! Gone! so difficult.
Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we made a mistake in there somewhere.
Yep.
I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if two bodies had...
That would be awesome in an
there
escape
really
room, I
should have
swear.
been two announcements.
Yeah.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
Huh, no.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty. He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again.
Yes, exactly.
If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Exactly.
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
They found in each nurse's office or the equipment room. The second time was when? Just after Hifumi came back to life. When...
Shoot!
Oh, okay, so it was the other one.
I got it! We heard it a second time in the repository when we rediscovered the two bodies.
Ding ding, a body's been discovered! After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
And in reality, when the two dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
Yep.
So when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet.
Yep.
Meaning he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
Yep.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! I'm gonna make that move!
That is the worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
No, it's not. There has to be proof to show that Hifumi is still alive. I have to find it and show it to everyone. Yep, Hifumi's glasses. Why? Huh?
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
Right.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned...
No, not there. Must be the next line she says.
Well, here's one. The first time we found him, and then his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the
But when you compare his body before, other than the change in how it was, there was no notable difference.
There you go.
It's wrong. In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with
This
blood.
one's mine.
But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
Glass. Yeah, so we found Hifumi's glasses. That makes sense.
I got it!
Makes sense.
No,
It was a
doesn't.
glasses
He was
cleaning
wearing
cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it?
Hifumi.
The character was Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
That's a
I highly
mouthful.
doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
Duh, he's the only one that would have an animated character.
So what you're saying is... What exactly?
Oh, come on, use your head.
The blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
Yes, it does.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
Duh.
That's a good point.
And it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see.
Yep.
Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet.
Who else
And
can
with
carry
that,
him?
The impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
Yes.
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead,
Seriously, no views. It's dead today.
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
Yes, that's what I've been saying.
figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out. So he just dumped it everywhere.
Exactly.
But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done. God, what an idiot.
And if Hifumi was still alive at that
He was
point,
selling
the
it.
disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
Hifumi.
I got it! It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
Yeah. What he said.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
Yeah. What he said.
The door was locked?
Yeah. What she said. No, I'm kidding.
The guys disappeared. We all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside.
Yeah. What they said.
Which means when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who'd just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
But that means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it. If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
Please do, because a lot of people can't believe.
There's more?
Yes.
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
And down, 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 ding, ding.
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Yes.
Hidden note?
Yes.
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his...
Not inside the pants, like in his pocket, maybe.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now.
Okay, so it was in his
Take a look
pants,
at what
like
the note
actually
says.
in.
Right, because they wanted to hide it.
I found a hole that you can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro. And that person could only have been...
Me! Hifumi's pants! Taka.
I got it!
Of course, Taka!
That's right! Taka! The killer used this note to dry out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection! I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Happy!
TikTok!
Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Puppy is Hifumi, right?
Oh, yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Man, Genocide Jack is seriously scary, but still. I can't let her get to me. How do I...
You have the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Happy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
No, that's wrong. No, there absolutely is a connection.
Yeah!
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. You've already proven that using his wristwatch.
You died?
No.
But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that...
No further objections!
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it?
Stuffing out his pants, no less!
Most likely, Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from, I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note...
Are one and the same.
They're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa.
Yeah.
After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive.
No.
Sorry, no. when we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead. The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository, so he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
Yes,
During
ma'am.
that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together. Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus. Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too.
Hey.
But there's
Keep playing.
something that's been bothering me even more.
Called Castle Crashers.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then,
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
A large hammer.
A Nama.
It's a wet hammer. It's the wet hammer. Why else would it be wet? Because it's been washed clean. Yeah, the spotless hammer. Exactly. It's the wet hammer.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice
if only it was that
Hammer
one.
3?
If only it was that easy.
what was used to... Was it just maybe Justice? Well, what if there's one? How was the culprit? How did nobody witness them killing? Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 was about to make us a
No!
Check out murdergear.com/hammer.
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers.
No, it's wrong.
Break.
The murder weapon wasn't a Justice Hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
But, seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi.
Yep.
Now,
What'd you drink?
all the hammers in the repository were
What'd you
covered in
drink?
flecks of grit and debris.
Lemonade.
But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder.
Yes.
If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off.
Yes.
I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used the hammer to kill him.
Whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with.
And hold on a moment.
Whoops.
I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
We did talk about it, but there wouldn't be a reason for anyone to work together. At least that's what we thought at first, but...
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one, only the one who actually carried out the act can, assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was...
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for even if more than one, only the one who actually carried out, assuming the rule holds true. It is simply...
That is...
But that only really applies if there's one. In this case, however, there were two murders.
Okay, I got it ready. It's
Based
set.
on the rules that have even if more than one, only the one who actually carried out, assuming the rule holds true. It is simply impossible.
Oh, I missed.
That two people...
That is...
But that only really applies
It
if
was
in
just
this case,
text me.
however, there were two
Oh,
murders.
wait, and I forgot. I forgot. It's
Even
eaten.
if more than one, only the one who
Speeding it up,
actually-
speeding it up,
assuming
speeding
the
it up,
rule
speeding it up, speeding it up.
But that only really applies if there's one. In this case, however, there were two murders.
Based on the rules that have even if more than one, only the one who actually carried out the act, assuming the rule holds true.
No, it's wrong.
There, I got it. Finally. Dang it.
Since there were two murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering.
Right.
Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation.
This is where we
becomes
discover the
possible.
secrets.
You're saying that two
Yes.
people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
Yes.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime. And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's just awful. How could anyone be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
The conditions of the two murders were the same, not the main characteristic this time. Kyoko must have noticed that fact from the very beginning, which is why she said not to look at the series of connected events, but entirely separate incidents.
Kyoko's really amazing, though. When you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Like, it's almost unnatural how good she is at this.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved. But then, who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now.
The true killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out the number of actions in the end, murder him. In the debates up until now, the way the case has unfolded, when you consider all that, there's really only one person who seems fit.
Here's my answer.
The lolly, duh. She's an otaku. Lolly, yes.
So I'm the suspicious individual now, am I? I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
It ain't a joke,
So what you are
Celeste.
saying then is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi.
Duh, because you can manipulate
The
him.
idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that shit from brain, that lazy, worthless, goddamn idiot!
Oh, look at that. Her voice changed.
Pardon-moi.
Just to be clear, there is
Pardon-moi.
evidence to support it.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you.
Ooh.
Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
Ooh. What is it that only Hifumi and Celeste had in common? The screaming, paper hitting that they encountering the suspicious individual.
I got it! The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it?
Yep.
The only ones who ever actually saw Robo-Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
Sorry.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
Yes!
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
I saw a shadow, something moving from the top of the stairs.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor.
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
And when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down the hallway and disappeared.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
Huh? What was that? It came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
It was to get us to divide into two groups. So that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
Then why don't we split up into two groups? I'll lead the hunting party. Seems much more interesting. Very well. Then Makoto, Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Byakuya, and Sakura.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected.
Yeah.
And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on. That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the third floor. Everything's going according to plan.
I thought you were falling asleep.
Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead.
I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I don't believe it. Everything. The whole thing was one big act.
Yep.
Tina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kind of sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait! Then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Oh, my throat is so dry.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed. Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
We must have really enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. We're going to die here. We're all going to die just like those guys died.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
True.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
Of course you don't.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
She has a problem. Byakuya said that Celeste's comment doesn't make sense, but what is he alluding about?
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish. What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
All I said was, they must really enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
No, it should have been those guys, right? I think.
All I said was, they must really enjoying the sight of us standing around. They must be positive. We are all going to die. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
They're so strange. I don't know. I'm just gonna be shooting at everything.
They must really enjoying the sight of us standing around. They must be positive. We are all going to die. We are going to die, just like those guys died.
No, it's wrong.
Oh, I got it right. Okay, so I was guessing.
That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
You guys have a great memory, because I would have forgotten.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. There was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Rude. No, I'm kidding.
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took?
You set that up.
How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
You set that up.
It has to be some kind of setup, right?
She set it up.
So let's put the suit on, and then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly
Okay,
taken
take
that suit.
everything from the beginning and the last few words that he said to set up the camera.
This particular camera
He was unconscious.
does not
Hifumi
have
picked him
time.
up on his shoulders.
In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
Jesus,
No,
this
There
is
is
so
no
long.
other explanation.
Right?
Other explanations? If it wasn't for that picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away, the other possibility is Hifumi is dragging the suspect away. Yeah, there you go.
It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
Yep.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther.
And the only person that can make a
If you
cosplay
saw
costume
someone
is
wearing something
Hifumi
like
himself.
that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Such a thing is utterly impossible. Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
The last thing she can prove, there's no way Hifumi was dragged the suspect away. But is that really possible? Oh, here we go. Another type of battle. Would it be the blueprints?
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out! Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight! You tried to make me look like the bad guy!
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
No, not that one. Okay.
You dressed me up in
Not
that
the
suit after
costume
I passed
itself.
out! Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight! You tried to make me look like the bad guy!
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
There we go.
No, it's wrong.
You cannot bend in that thing! I can't imagine being in a Gundam suit and not being
Even
able
if
to
the
bend.
person
Even
inside the suit were
in
unconscious,
mech suits and
they
Gundam
could
suits, you
still
know
stand
that
up like
there's a
that.
break between the waist and the hips.
Because that Robo Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
You totally can't bend your waist. It seems like pretty obvious oversight.
That's right. They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
Yeah, literally, it's like
I'm not
a
so
case.
sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuck Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Well then, I suppose this is a checkmate.
Checkmate?
This thing. Oh, look, the witch gone insane.
Don't make me laugh, idiot. What do you mean, checkmate?
Babe, do you see her face?
Celeste? Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem. Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
Hey, Hifumi, who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you? Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name. Yasuhiro.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro. In other words, Yasuhiro Hakakure!
Right. But my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro.
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What if he was saying that he was innocent?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
I got it! That's right! Our last names! He called us all by our last names!
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example.
Oh, true.
So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Higakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name. Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No, there's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to, and that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
Ooh.
What did you just
Ooh, he found out. He must have found out from the
False
e-handbook.
accusation. So far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit.
Oh, look, her accent went away.
Come on, enough with your idiotic blather.
It just
Yasuhiro
went like
is a
this, and then
loser's
she
name.
just
You
starts
are
talking
a
like
loser
this.
To you? Well, do I? What? I think I've earned the right
Do you see her face?
to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Celeste won't give up, so then I have to do something to make her accept it. That's her pen name, Celestia Ludenberg.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
how many times do I have to tell you? My name is Celestia Ludenberg! God damn it!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me,
Oh, come on.
that's the only truth there is! Moron!
Okay.
He wanted us to know the killer's last name.
Now if there's one person
It would have to be you, Celeste.
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me, that's the only truth
Oh,
there
no.
is.
Okay, thank
Go
God.
on.
This is becoming impossible.
He wanted us to know the killer's last name. Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't.
how many times have you? Celeste, you loser!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. And since
You have no way to contradict me.
Got it.
No, it's wrong.
Thank God.
That's it. The handbook.
what?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before.
This handbook is absolutely vital to your healthy school life, so don't lose it. When it starts up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is it's not an everyday notebook. It has many more uses than that.
So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes.
You look like you're about to
That'll
pass
bring
out.
everything to an end.
Closing arguments begin. All right, let's see. I don't know. Guessing here. Okay, let's go this way. Okay. Guessing this? I don't know.
Don't know?
No, I don't know how this is supposed to go. Maybe the backpack? I don't know. Oh, wait. Which one's 6? No, 1. No, 6? Wait. Wait. Could it have been this one? Kablammo. Camera number 4. What? 1244?
Yep.
Justice Hammer number 2. Justice Hammer number 3. This is where he's dragging the body. Okay.
The killer is
I don't think
you.
it's good, but we can try.
Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And
Yeah. Okay. Maybe it's this one.
here's exactly what happened. Before anything, the killer... Hifumi, with an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes. First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room. That someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit. Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker. And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room.
Honestly?
And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims, to solidify Robo-Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1, and the Robo-Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2, and an injured Hifumi. Just with these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But...
Oh, wow, I'm guessing everything right so far. Except for the first
while
one.
we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. He took a
I love it.
refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation.
Wanna get ready to go?
He simply got
No,
up
not yet.
and made his escape. When we
I'm
learned
still
his body had
waiting for
disappeared,
them to do the
we all
death.
rushed back to the nurse's office.
The punishment time.
And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room. wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared.
But why the repository?
But
I guess
even
because they
Fumi
said so?
didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act. Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is...
Look how pretty. Wow, that is really pretty.
Sorry, you lose.
Why isn't that a wallpaper somewhere?
I have no idea.
Lost? I lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
No.
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no, Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Taiko Yasuhiro.
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Okay, good.
Interesting.
Yes, I got an A! My parents would be proud. What? I got a final result as an A. Last time I got a B. I did better this time.
Yes, you did.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin. Or, no. I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote. Okay? Okay. If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Well, obviously we know what the choice is. It's unfortunate, but true. I still want to cosplay her, though. What do you think,
Still
babe?
cosplay her?
Yeah. Being Celestia Ludenberg.
Yeah.
It's basically for formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct. The Blackened this time, the true killer who devastated the whole stinky scheme, was Celestia Ludenberg, or more precisely, Taiko Yasuhiro!
Honestly.
I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Hifumi ineptitude was beyond my calculations.
I knew it.
So you really did approach Hifumi with this plan. But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to committing murder. I'm sure she relied on her specialty, lying. My specialty? Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then.
Then you did. Then did you use, you know? I knew you'd figure it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice, I used her. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but it was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. Does she mean... Is she talking about alter ego?
Say what?
What? What are you talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here.
I'm totally out of the loop, as usual. How sad.
In other words.
Then you're the one that stole it.
Indeed.
And that's right.
I see.
And you used it to drag Hifumi into the plan you'd come up with. Right again. Last night, after we all had our meeting about how to disappear, I paid Hifumi a little visit.
What are you doing here?
Actually,
I was hoping I could talk to you alone. It is about what was stolen. I know who did it.
What?
are you okay
It
with
was
this?
Taka. He stole it.
What?
So then...
And I have proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I found a use for the digital camera. I'd taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and took a picture of it there. I deleted the picture as soon as I shown it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
So it was him! But how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her!
You are correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say
What?
As for me...
Please forgive me. He threatened me.
He did?
As for me...
He came to my room last night, unannounced, and then, it's hard for me to say, he abused me.
What?
And he took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. So I had no choice.
Damnation!
That's a crime! An absolute crime! I knew he'd gone a little crazy, but I never imagined he would go that far!
It was amazing how completely he bought it. I can't imagine how enjoyable that was.
I'm about to say something I've never said before in my life. I'm going to kill him. I'm going to fucking kill him.
Most unfortunate...
Wait, please. If you go now, you will be playing right into his hands. Huh?
Actually...
Taka is planning to use her to escape. And he has made you his target.
What?
Escape?
You don't mean...
Taka is going to try to kill you.
Indeed.
And also he can keep her to himself.
This is
That
unforgivable!
bastard! Bastard!
Honestly.
Can we allow him to continue with these barbaric acts?
Absolutely not! How could I? She...
I swear,
I
will save her!
There you go.
Actually...
Then would you like to join me? It just so happens I've come up with a plan.
Huh?
I have devised a way to reclaim what he stole and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Oh, nothing. Hifumi agreed without a second thought. And the effect that item has on him was remarkable. The power of love. Even a love as twisted as that can still drive people mad, it would seem. You disgust me.
I see.
I have no other questions for you. Was that strange costume creation?
Indeed.
Hifumi's creation? Yep, it was the real pain in the butt too. All I asked him to do was to make something to hide the face of it and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that, but it was my fault for picking him in the first place. So why'd you decide to make me a suspect? Because you're stupid. That's it?
Let's see...
And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been tough on your parents, though. I feel like I could cry.
Well,
But when you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you had actually let him live?
Are you okay with
That's simple. After he did his part, pretend to be dead once someone showed up. I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but he just barely held on. And he really believed that? Well, of course. That wasn't all there was to it. As I explained it to Hifumi, The plan was, while you were all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have had an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed me. It seems very straightforward, stereotypical. It was just a matter of time. The lie to the level of opponents. In fact, Hifumi ate it up, and he believed the lie wholeheartedly, right up until the moment of his death.
So in the end...
So you had planned to kill him all along. But of course, there would have been no point to my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can a human life mean so little to you?
Well,
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Don't be mean!
Now you sound like Byakuya.
I wonder about
No,
that.
he derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
Then, what makes you take things this far?
what the heck?
Was it really just for the money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, that it's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life here began, my only thought had been escape. But all along, you've been saying how we have to accept living here. Obviously, that was a lie.
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here. I wanted to get out. Every day was a fresh torture. And do you want to know why, huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. And accepted a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me,
And it was all for that dream. And what was this dream of yours?
isn't it wonderful?
To live in a European castle. A castle? Look at her. Look. To be gathered and to gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butlers/bodyguards. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of decadence.
This is fine.
Living the rest of my life there was my only dream, my only goal. That's what life is all about. Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but
There is nothing to be done.
unfortunately, my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream till the very end. So why would I?
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate, but you were really able to kill your own friends for it.
Oh,
Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing.
do you understand?
That's all there is to it. That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying. And plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people. I can't even fool my own emotions. The conscience deceives the unconscious. And that's why you're not scared?
Yes,
That's
indeed.
right. I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice, then
Isn't it wonderful?
I think I would come back as Marie Antoinette.
Hey,
You'd just get executed again. And then she did, and when she did, it looked to me like a poor effort to foresight. She claimed she could fool her own feelings, but that statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak, fake smile is what betrayed her.
Kills! Chills! Kills!
Okay.
You all done? Okay, well, let's get rolling. The black and disturb the peace, and must pay the price.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
For her, the ultimate gambler.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
I guess I'll let Kyoko go on this. What? Will
What
it
is
really
this?
give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why... Actually, it's not important.
Right.
Well then, take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again. In another life.
It's so sad. Her accent went away.
Yep. What percent was he from?
70. It was on 50.
Yeah. Burn the witch.
Burn the Marie, burn the Versailles witch. Versailles. Versailles. Versailles.
It's Versailles.
Versailles, sure.
Versailles is a group. You would know.
Yep.
This is Versailles.
Burn the Versailles witch.
Burn the witch.
There she goes, as Joan of Arc.
There you go. She's praying.
No, her hands are bound. This is so twisted. Doesn't even let her burn to death.
No. Death by fire.
Death by fire.
Truck.
So messed up.
Just that little spritz.
Yeah, just spritz. Can't even let her go in peace. God. It's over. Yeah, it is. It is over. Now we save just in case if there's a blackout, like my husband says, or if you trip over the cord, or if you accidentally press the off button. You know, there's a
the huge.
The huge. The third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friend, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny that at one point I considered her a friend too. And for him to just come along and...
Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free of their regrets from the outside world, so the more people had to die. You guys are still young. You need to place more value. You need to place more value on your lives.
What are you gonna do?
Jeez, and here I thought you guys were going to pass the torch of hope, but to the next generation.
Let me out of here!
What'd you say?
And this is coming from the killer bear.
Yeah. What do you care about hope? I'll throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here.
Too bad.
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. It's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes it is, but that reality can't be avoided.
Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you going to make us keep going through this? What do you want from us?
God, I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So, anyways, Kyoko, did I see that you got some kind of key type object from Celeste?
Hey.
So, what's the deal with that?
What?
Huh? What's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer your question if you answer mine. What did you do? What did you do? What did you do to me?
Ooh. What? What?
Hey.
Answer me. What did you do to my body?
What? Oh, jeez. Oh, man. Oh, jeez. What do you mean? What did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about that.
What was that just now? The mastermind did something to Kyoko's body. What does that mean?
Okay. Things are getting kind of awkward. I think it's about time I get out of here. Meanwhile, you guys can go and enjoy your school life. If you get along, give me a shout. If you're getting lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course. See ya.
Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Although it wasn't all despair. There was one small hope. Hey, Kyoko. Monokuma already mentioned it, but what's the key that Celeste gave you? Most likely, it's the key to one of the dressing room lockers. Huh? What? Then that means... Celeste probably hid it there.
Hey.
I suppose sometimes it's easier to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we better go check.
Indeed.
Good idea. Baby, can you put these away?
Oh, yeah.
Were you getting too comfy on the couch?
A little bit.
Ah, I see.
But I also want to test something out.
As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said,
Hey.
I'm going to go on alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later.
What?
Why, exactly, are you going alone?
So...
Do you even have to ask? As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance cameras.
Come on.
That's not what I mean. Why you? There's still the risk of a spy, you know. Then I'll go. Then I'll go too.
What?
You? Please, let me go. Standing here arguing is just going to draw more attention to us.
Goodbye.
Do whatever you want. Thank you, Byakuya.
Well then.
Then it's up to you now.
Yo!
I'm going to go to the dining hall, okay? Huh? So Makoto and Kyoko are gonna go together? Does that mean what I think it means?
Okay.
Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are totally pushovers when you show them a little backbone.
I tried to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
Shall we go?
Well, shall we? Yeah.
So then...
We need to get into that locker. Kyoko took the key Celeste had given her to unlock the locker. And the locker swung open as we saw.
Good morning. It's been a while, hasn't it?
It's safe. Thanks goodness. I never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart.
I did just what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word, and I stayed quiet the entire time. Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon. Maybe as early as tomorrow. I'm doing my best, so please wait just a little while longer.
So now we can officially say that the case is closed. As far as this incident is concerned, sure, but... Can we take a second? Since we have this opportunity, I want to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me. What are you trying to do all on your own here at the school? Is that why you wanted to come here with me?
However...
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know? That just makes me even more worried.
What?
Worried? Like, what happened during the investigation this time? You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that...
Indeed.
It's only natural that they think I'm a mastermind spy, right? And you too. No! I believe in you. You believe in me? Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. And I want you to believe in me too. Because we're friends. I understand.
It's true.
Then maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more. Then?
That's fine.
Fine. I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see, what I heard from Kyoko then was,
Well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I took Kyoko, I believed in her. She told me the story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she told me with my own eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come. And when it did, I went into action.
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the second floor doesn't have surveillance cameras or monitor in it. And the storage room closet there, way in the back. She said it was way in the back of the boys' bathroom storage closet, but could Kyoko really be right about this? Ooh, it's getting juicy. It's just a normal storage room as I can tell. The secret Kyoko told me about, could it really be hidden here? She said it was really in the way back of the storage closet. I mean, seriously? Without thinking, I placed my hand on the back of the storage closet. And suddenly, as if I were being yanked in. At the same time I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. I had fallen through the back of the storage closet. Huh? It turned out the back wall was just a revolving door, and I'd made my way to the other side. Just like Kyoko had said.
Correct.
In the boys' bathroom on the second floor, there's a storage closet. In the way back of the closet, there is a secret room. So this is the secret room. What is in here? There's a bunch of files. It looks like volumes after volumes of yearbooks. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Hospeak Academy Student Registry? This is the only thing that's not covered in dust. Has someone been looking at it recently? I slipped the file into my hand. Before I had a chance to look at it, a slip of paper fell out of the file, and I turned my attention to it. What's this? You must not leave. That's kind of weird. I could understand if it said, I can't leave, but you must not leave? What is this? My head feels funny. This strange sensation. It's like deja vu. Those words, you must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before, but I can't quite remember. What do I do? What do I know? What don't I know? A strange sound rang out through my head. It felt like I was shaking my brain back and forth. And then, darkness. I don't understand what happened. I don't know what started it. It's all over. And with that, I opened my eyes. I didn't know how long it had been. Oh my god. Everything is gone. How out were we? It says it's midnight. I should have been focusing on the time. Everything's gone. My consciousness. That's all I understood. The dull throbbing pain in my head proved that much at least. You know, this is how you know I haven't played this game for a very, very, very long time, okay? Because to the point that everything is gone, everything on the shelf is gone. It's only the shelf that we can analyze, right? An empty bookshelf. Huh? Empty? Gone? It's all gone? Your yearbook, the student registry, and even the note that had fallen on the floor. It's all gone. What does this mean? But my brain refused to do any more work. The instant pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. For now, I should go back to my room. Get some rest. My body is heavy in pain, my mind heavy with the thought. I dragged myself back towards my room. Somehow I made it back to the first floor of the school. The further I walked, the more I felt. Things are getting blurry. I can't see in front of me. I couldn't stop myself from collapsing right there. And after that, As if from a vast distance, I heard a sound. It was faint, but undeniable. That sound, it's coming from the gym. As I desperately halted my shaky frame towards the gym, the sound got stronger. What's going on? It can't be nothing.
Yo, let's save just in case if we get knocked out again, alright? Because that's just scary. See, now I'm getting scared, alright? It's in the middle of the night, and I'm replaying this, right? And I'm just like, look, I'm getting freaked out now, okay? I don't like it. What?
Didn't make a sound as soon as I opened the gym door. The sound coming from inside, meanwhile, only intensified much more. Before me, there was a raging battle beyond anything humanly possible. No, one side's not human, that's for sure. But regardless, I couldn't stop staring. I forgot to move or even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal!
The deal?
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Okay. But you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage? Then could it be the mastermind spy is...
That's right, guys.
Next Generation Legend, Santol, Galactic Hero. The end.
Alright, guys, if you haven't figured out who the freaking mastermind is, it's a big shocker. Suzuku. That's messed up. We got the freaking Super Robo Justice cosplay as a reward. That's fucked up. The trophy I earned. 3 is a crowd. Alright. So we're calling it for tonight. We're calling it for tonight. I beat chapter 3 in one night, alright? So now we're on chapter 4. And I'm tired. And I need to get ready for a date with my boyfriend tomorrow. So, what? What? What's wrong? Because you haven't won my heart over again. We might be women. We might be married, but have you won me over? Sorry, I watched SpongeBob today. Anyways, I have a second date with my husband tomorrow, and I need to be well rested, and I need to pretty myself up for tomorrow. I'm already pretty myself up nail-wise, so I need to pretty myself up face-wise, hair-wise, and all the other things that us girls do whenever we're getting ready for a date. So I need my beauty sleep, if there is any beauty left in me. So that's what you think. Okay, but anyways, thank you for watching, and everybody that actually stuck around for the whole class trial. I hope you enjoyed that. It was something else, especially the room and us getting hit in the head. Makes sense who it was in the back. I'm not gonna spoil anything. I already know who it was, but well, the person that hit us could be actually anybody, honestly. I don't know if it's Sakura that hit us in the head. I don't know, but I will see you guys on Saturday next week, and for everybody who celebrates New Year's, have a very happy New Year's, and I will see you next year. Janet, bye bye. What?